you. Hello. Good day, good day, good day, good morning. Or to say it in the words of Twitter, what? First, what? Ducky knows what's up. What? This is so... What a weird time to be alive. Oh, Tommy! Good morning, and thank you so much for your sub. 3 months already. Heart goes out to you. AJ, yeah, Ducky, I agree. It's this is just nuts. August, hello, good morning. Ivan, good morning to you. MacRae, hello, good morning. I hope you could finish your drawings. Last time we spoke, you had to work long because you had to finish some drawings for I don't know what. Hello! Oh, the Lucas is here. Hello, Lucas. How are you, Lucas? How is it going? Work, or is today relaxed? An industrial installation in North Rhine-Westphalia. Is that so? Nice. Great, and you? Yes. So far, so good, I would say. Yeah. Good morning, Fabio. Hello, Marty. All these people coming in. Kernet the font. Nice. Good morning to you. So, what did you guys do over the weekend? Did you do anything? Did you work? Did you clean the house? Did you go on a trip maybe? What did you eat? I got my first massage on Saturday, a Thai massage. And it was amazing. So me and the wife went to the massage parlor and it was very relaxing. And it hurt a little, but still was very relaxing. Hello, Abu. Good morning. I hope you had a great weekend. I tried to contact Zomix, but he's always cooking. Oh, I'm sorry. So, context to you guys. Lucas, we're chatting daily almost. But in like the last week or so, you always ask like, hey, shall we voice chat? And it's always that I have something else to do, like cooking or cleaning something. I'm very sorry, Lucas. Maybe we can hop on the voice chat tonight if you're free. I prepared some chili con carne that I could feast on Saturday and Sunday. Stayed home, played PC. Nice. I didn't feel great, so I spent time at home. Yeah, yesterday evening I didn't feel that great as well. It was just like I was really annoyed by everything. I had to spend most of the day cleaning stuff. I was like really tired of the day. I don't know. What did you play, Reese of Raft? What games did you play? That's not how you should feel a day after massage. No, it was not the massage's fault. I still feel very relaxed in my body. And yesterday was like Star Citizen with some friends from the UK. Nice. I have never played Star Citizen. It looks intriguing. Posture check. But it is checked. It just sat down like 10 minutes ago. I don't know. I can't check it more. By the way, guys, I'm wearing a C4D shirt today. A very old school one. Just had a massage. I'm sure it's fine. Yes. Exactly. But I appreciate it. Trivial. Version 10 C4D shirt. Ah, no, not version 10. In version 10, wait. Maxon logos. Which one was the one before that? So yeah, that's the one. So they had only this, I think. Then they had this, and now they have the red one. So this one is that's the really old one that they had before they used the sphere thing here. It's also Maxon used to have only one product, right? Well, okay, maybe two. Body Paint 3D was also like kind of a product for some time. You could buy that as a standalone application, I think. But like that logo, or had C4D a different logo back then? C4D logo. No, right? It was just that. That's the old one. That was Maxon and C4D kinda. I don't know. C4D didn't have a logo really back then. What did do you think of the new pyro stuff? Saw you burned Bob a bit. Yeah, it's nice. Oh shit, sorry. Yes. Yes, so this is the old C4D logo. I enjoy pyro quite a bit. But it was not I don't know, it's just like too early for me to say. I don't have any experience in all that pyro stuff. I'm really, I don't know, I never really used pyro any like fluid sim stuff in my career, so it's just playing around with it really. I think I started on version 19. Oh, avoid. So you're a young one then. Imogen is pretty cool. So you got it. Yeah, but it's not that intuitive to use, sadly. So I got bored after 20 minutes and was like, okay. I'm looking forward to Pyro. I mean, the new star system in Star System that should come somewhere, maybe next year. Okay. So we did that last week. You remember, guys, that we did that? So that was our project for last week, and I think we will continue on that. So this goes into in addition with, wait, we can actually copy that to the upload folder, right? So we have all these 16:9 shots of our main scene, right? And we pretty much finished that. We are happy with that. And now we will just highlight some of the assets we find in that scene and put them in a standalone scene, so to speak. I think we will take the weirdest ones and do an artsy interpretation of these. So that's why they're called artsy. Here, I think next will be the toothbrush. So that's what we're gonna do today, I think. And after that, maybe that jar here. Or these Zahirs, I don't know. Also, like, maybe... So, yeah, the thing why I tried putting his head on fire was because I thought, hey, we can maybe do that as a standalone piece, but the flame resolution is sadly not high enough. So, yeah. Is that a drink dispenser? No, that's a gachapon. A gachapon machine. I can show you that. It's kind of like a toy dispenser. You have like these micro collectibles capsule boxes here. It's very popular in Asia, in Japan in general. You find these also in malls in Germany. And then you put in like a coin, like a euro or two, and then twist on that wheel here, and then there's like that ball coming out, and there's like a small toy in there, or like a keychain thing, right? And in Japan there's like a whole, like, I wouldn't call it culture, but there's like a whole scene around that, because you have so many variants of that and so many fun collectibles like these. There's like dozens and hundreds of these small collectible series that you can get from gachapon machines. There's also a whole genre of games named after that. Gachapon games. You have these parlors where there's like, I wouldn't call them parlors, just like these stores where you have just gachapon machines. Like that, and you can just go in there and that's all they offer. Yeah, in my case it's filled with liquid. So that's liquid in phone receivers that wouldn't even fit through here. Because I do quite a lot with phone receivers in my art, as you might have noticed over the time. Because here we can see the phone receivers, and here's a phone. And 50Hz also uses the phone. So we're using that motif of a phone quite a lot. Right? So here we have the gachapon ball and the phones. That's art. I call that art. But yes, we're doing these high-res assets, and next we were gonna do the high-res toothbrush. I think that's the next step. I mean, we can already start with that if you guys like. Let's just start with it, right? So he's asking if that's out or if that can be thrown away. Very kind of you. No, it doesn't have to make sense. It makes sense. It totally makes sense to me. That's fine. But even if it does, it's also just looks pretty. I mean, sorry to anyone, but I think, in my opinion, that's a pretty strong visualization of a gachapon machine. I have to say, I'm pretty proud of that, actually. Like, with all the chipped edges here and the SSS shining through and these small particles everywhere, these scratches, it's up there. It's a pretty solid piece in my opinion. All right, so shall we just start? I would say yes, we do. And that means that we open the big old scene here. By the way, Planzone, I've sent you a link in Discord regarding a substance event here in Düsseldorf. Maybe it's interesting to you other people from the NRW area. I didn't start Discord yet. Give me a second. Zulup! Wait, sorry, now the chat is obscured. Because Discord is starting. I just saw the chipped plastic. Lovely detail. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Message request. Oh, it's from the Abu. Add friend. All right, I'll check it out. How are you coloring your layers? You can double click on them and then do that. And there's a script. I shared that on Twitter a while ago. Somebody from chat, or not really from chat, but somebody from chat asked someone who write a script and he wrote it, and now we're using it. I retweeted it a while ago, so if you go to Twitter, Planet Zomax, you will find that somewhere. I don't know. Alrighty, so toothbrush it is. Toothbrush, that's the one. Nice. All right, so that means we are gonna set up the whole thing, and I think we're gonna do nothing like that. Oh, that's interesting. Hose. All right. So we create a camera and set it to, I don't know, 5,000 by 5,000, because we're doing these square format things here. And zero that out. Then we zero the toothbrush out. Oh, look at that. Okay. So that's not what we want. Okay, let's just not use that thing for now. Also not that thing. Also not. Maybe. Oh, there it is. There's the Python file. Barmarus just posted it. Thank you very much, Barmarus. All right, so toothbrush time it is. And maybe we can actually go in here and copy maybe the light. And maybe it looks cool. So if we just copy these to this here. Okay, there's something weird going on. Can maybe also do more than one. Just a second one. I don't know. Let's just try this for now. How did you make the hair of the brush? That's a cloner, I think. Yeah, it's just a cloner. So you take... If you turn that off, or wait. So you have that proxy flat, which is just the surface here. Right? That surface. And then you say the cloner to clone onto that. With these bristles. Alright, so we are gonna go in here. And then, let's see. Oh, also, we probably should check our environment settings. Okay, so we have also this one that we can turn off for now. I think we have to adjust the light a little bit. So yeah, we will obviously unwrap the whole thing. And make textures in Substance Painter. Just want to see how it looks from a distance, in that setup really. So if we set the focus to here. Okay, that dirt is really not my thing. Let's just get rid of it. All right. Interesting. But the question is that enough? So I would say we'll just use more than one. I don't know. A little tooth? No, maybe like moth? A moth? Oh, I don't know. A knot? Wait. What if we use the same angle, but a different scale? Hello, Vogur. Make it a pirate flag. A big tooth and then two cross toothbrushes. Please. Hashtag out. No. I don't think so. Or maybe? I don't know. The problem is it's very long. That's what she said. But you know, it's also a toothbrush. It's like really, it's a strange motive. Wait, I have an idea actually. So what if we do that? And then do radial. Something like that. Oops. Beautiful. Also, wait, can't we? No. Okay, I mean, it's quite interesting. Hmm. I think I like that more. What's that? Ah, okay. Got it. Good morning, Neo. Yeah, so the question is, how do we do that with the toothbrush? How do we make a toothbrush look good? Because if it's just that, it's quite boring. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it's also not boring. You can also do all kinds of fancy shit here. MDev, hey Panasonics, how are you? Good so far, I would say. How are you? Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Finally got to make it to one of these. Jazz, hello. Welcome. Welcome to our small, little, tiny 3D party. I hope you had a great weekend. And I'm glad you could make it. Right, that's decaf coffee because I already had coffee. So I try not to drink more than 2 coffees a day. Good surviving Montag. Hehehe. Oh. What do you have to survive today? Can I show something and you give me critique? Sure, I can try. I hope I'm capable enough. Deadlines. Oh, that's the worst one. Alright, so this is a toothbrush. Yes, I've been seeing all your progress since you started the scene on Twitter and really happy to have made it to one of these streams. Oh, that's very cool. So how do you like it so far? The piece, I mean. So what if we just take this one? Also these, we could also make these smaller, right? So they are, can just halve them in size. Wait, what? Also, now that I'm at it, I've been a CG artist for a bit, and every time you post something, it blows my fucking mind. Just happy to see Raphael on the banned list? What? Raphael is on the banned list? Raphael is not on the banned list, I hope. What banned list? Oh, oh god, sorry, I was just like, who banned Raphael? Oh, sorry. Yeah, makes sense. I forgot that I had that in there. Okay, so this is let's just double that. Yay! Oh, I heard doors crashing, like someone shut the door really loudly. I think the neighbors are fighting again. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, but we still need to work on that first. So, shall we... What shall we do with that? Sorry guys, I have to, like... This looks more like a cover, like a CD cover or something. Is there a reason why you use Fusion for modeling instead of C4D? I know C4D tools are shit. They are not shit. It's just faster with Fusion. Fusion is a cut tool. So it's like just faster. I can build something. Oh, we have it open 3 times. That's great. All right. Okay. So I can build something like that in like high detail with that just in a day. And building something like that would take me a week otherwise. Right? So this is just not that easy to build. Or I don't know. Other stuff like the cash register. We built that in 4 hours or something. It's For me, impossible to build something like that in with SDS modeling that is really clean and works. It's not that easy. Have you tried plasticity for a cat? No, I haven't tried it. There was no reason to do so for now. Okay, so this is looking cool. For some reason, I'm thinking about like making a knot into it, but then it's just like, I think there was like an advert for that. How can make the light in the refrigerator inside doors? It's just a light source, like a mesh, and then I give it an emissive texture. So maybe a boo, maybe you're right. Maybe I should cross them, make an X. But I don't know. Or we make it like that. Maybe should use two of them. So if I instance them, can I do that? Are these instanced already? Yes, they are. Right, and then it's not too bad. I can just instance them like that, right? Maybe in different colors. Oh god, it's looking so awful. Toothbrush inspiration. Ooh, this is cool. Actually, cool idea to not show the whole thing. It might make sense. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Right, so if we just do a close-up of the head. And not show the whole thing. So if we just do this, for example. Wait, then it would be wise to just do that, I guess. So we have this bad boy here, right? And then if we just copy that, can we just move that closer? Hello? Oh, here we go. Wait. Okay, and then we need to go further away. Like so. And then we can angle that maybe. Okay, not like that. Also not like that. We're like that. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh, that's also bad. Maybe like that. But it's difficult though. Okay, and then we can for example, that would work. And then maybe we could also just go lower with the camera again, because it's like, it feels like it's not really in there. So you'd have that. So, and that's done. Rendered. Finished. No, but Jesus. Okay, this will be really hard. If you can see all the detail, we are at 5K, we want 8K. Let's try 8K. Yep. Hello. Also, why isn't it focusing on here? Focus. Push it to the limit. It's like macro detail. Yeah. Which Fusion version do you have? You mean Fusion 360 or Fusion Studio? Like the comp Fusion or the modeling Fusion? There are two Fusions. 360, I don't know, the latest one. Is there a difference? Is there, do they do specific things better? It's just like always the latest one. I downloaded it once, it auto updates, so no idea. Didn't expect to find inspiration from Toothbrush renders. Loving the work. Yeah, that's really nice, right? The thing is, we can also, that's like, maybe you shouldn't bite that. Right? So maybe you shouldn't replicate it like that. It's great, but he did it first. So I don't know. Difficult. Let's play around more with things we could maybe do. Those are photographs. Well, it's art is art. So it's not the medium isn't dictating what so if Gregory Crutzen photographs one of his pieces and I just copy that, it's just still, it's a copy, even though it's 3D. That doesn't matter really. It's the 3D art alone is not the indicator of if it's okay or not. But still, it's also a toothbrush, and then you could argue, yeah, it's not that. Why? Just do it. I don't know. It's difficult. Complicated. Have Bob riding the toothbrush like Harry Potter. Yes. Ah, okay, sorry, Jess. As always, I misunderstood everyone. That's a common thing with me, it feels like. Oh, that's really out of focus now. Hello, Trifle. How is it going? How create hair on toothbrush with a cloner? All right. I mean, we have all day, really, right? Oh, also, you can see the proxy. So maybe deactivate that. I would just say, let's play around with the materials a little bit. So if we have that, right, and we put it here. So that's just the clean body. So we can do everything. We don't have to be precise and do it like that. We can enhance it and everything. So that's not a problem. Oh, I have a shiny tooth now. You have? Oh, yeah, that one. The silver tooth you have now. Also, what's that? So if we set that to specular, it's all shiny and chrome. Isn't that nice? And then we can do just the tiniest bit. The tiniest bit of random walk. Right? Just to try it. How that would look. Well, that looks cool, obviously. Can you do like 50? Okay, 50 is too much already. What if you do 5? Look at that. Good morning, meats. Yes, I had a nice weekend. I hope you had a nice weekend too. Wait, did we set that to 64 already? No, we didn't. But it's fine. That's a really happy looking toothbrush. Yes, it is. But I'm still not sure about the whole... Oh, the chat is in front of it. About the whole setup here. So this would just be that. The image. So we have a gachapon. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? And then maybe we should... Maybe still we should do some more than that. Not just one. Maybe we can do them in different colors. Right? So we would just... Wait. What am I doing here? That? No. Maybe that. Hello. How are you? Abu is confusing the people with German. Okay, if we make it blue and set it to 50, it looks all nice. Or different idea. Wait, what? No. Give me the material pack. Different idea. We just do 3 at a, like 3 by the side. Right? So that would mean we reduce these. I don't know, 50 or something. No. Wait. So that means we would create a null. And that does not work for some reason. Why the heck does that not work? I get that. So that's off. If we have the null, that's the same position. And this we want to clone. That's what I mean. I don't know. That's 3 toothbrush. Love to see all that silver in the chat. Yes, me too. Make one of the toothbrush red, and then you have Colgate presents the Song of Ice and Fire toothbrush ballet. No. So that's 3 toothbrush. Still not sold on that. Good morning, Capital. That was very German. Kapital. But it's written with a K, so it reads very German. So 1, maybe. It's German in spirit, that's nice. You're from Belgium, right? Or was it Netherlands? I don't remember. Was it Belgium or Netherlands? That's the wrong one. I want this one. Oh, was it? Yeah, Belgium, right? Oh, yes. Very good. Good that I remember that. Now I'm doubting my idea about the whole thing. But it is how it is. Let's just do it. I think that, I mean, it's a toothbrush. We have to embrace the fact that it's a long thing. And we can do like Jazz, you posted that article about the guy photographing the hats. I think we can still do that if we crop in. So it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. So let us just focus on the hat here. And then I don't know what we do then. I think we concentrate on the materials. Because that's all there is. Hope Maxon does another one of those events in Antwerp. That was pretty nice, though they could market it a bit better. I only found out about it by pure chance. Yeah, it was... I think that was one of the last events, No, that was the one of the first events where the Germans didn't do the planning. So, as you know, Maxon is a German company still. But, usually the Maxon Roadshow was planned by Peggy and other guys. And I think the US Maxon America is doing that now. Oh, you're posting a link. What's that? Paste of love. What's about a toothbrush? Interesting. Give him a pink girlfriend. Nah. This was probably the first C4D animation I ever saw. I actually don't know what the first one was that I ever saw. Alright, so we have that body. We don't use that body. Let's just not do that at all. So we have that. That's the new body we're gonna use. Body. Right, and we're gonna keep it quite simple, I would say. So we're gonna add some roughness and some procedural scratches, and then maybe we try also Substance Painter. But let's not get too crazy, I would say. That's the wrong folder. Let's go here. So we have... I don't know, which one do you want? Also, why is it doing that? This maybe, and then put it into the roughness. So if we solo that, no, that's not the one, that was this one. Yes. Maybe save that. Just a second. I have an idea. Okay. Why is it not rendering? Doesn't matter. So I would just say that we take the toothbrush out of here. What's that? That's the toothbrush again. So we just need this and the body. Toothbrush body. That's the one. Actually, let's subdivide that once. And then delete the UVs that come with it. And then we unwrap that. That should be fairly simple in this case. Here's the link to the substance event in Düsseldorf I was talking about earlier. If someone from the region is interested, it's probably not comparable to Roadshow, but still nice get together. So yes, people, go there. So shall we just do that? Or are we gonna do it? Is there another way that would make sense? Maybe that. Let's try that. Does that still work? We have some distortion here, but that's fine. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? We could make more use of the space if we cut it here, but then we have a seam here, so I would just do this. Bye! Alright, so you can fuck off too. And this one only needs a 1 now. So projection should be fixed now, because we're using the UVs now. So if I solo this, I can't see it. That's nice. Hello. Oh, it's not rendering. Interesting. I wonder why. Once again, I'm asking you to render that, please. It's refusing. That is not a good sign. Alright, that means we save the whole thing and close C4D. Okay, C4D is not happy. Corsair H1200i, no. Go away. Go away. No. Didn't even crash. Well, nice. Your scene is too big. Yes. Okay, now it's working. I think 2 with double O is correct. Alright, so if we solo that now. Yes. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Also, this is working. Even smaller I want. Like that. Maybe. Maybe. 8. Also, can we go and don't do these bristles for now? So we can just see the bare body here. Okay, so this needs something like that. Yeah. All right, and then we do the same thing for these scratches. I think that should be cool. Then we invert that. So that's too small. I think that's better. Okay, that makes it very rough though. Good morning, Gelmode. Also good morning, Tyrone. Okay, so it's too bright. If we go here and say only a fraction of that. Look at that. So now we can also use these micro scratches we used. They are, wait, substance, these ones I want. So we go here and then UV transform that to 2.5 again. Is there a way to solo these? Yes. Okay, can we make them even smaller? Then push the power to 5 or something. Maybe not. Well, That's too much. Thank you so much for your 3-month sub, Meats. It's very kind of you. Okay, now we have micro scratches. I don't know if you can see that, but I can see it. It's there. So with and without. Yes. That's some very proud plastic we made there. Can we actually use displacement? What if we use displacement? Let's just use displacement. So if I just try that now. It's just like really stupid. Do we have like a real 8K map? Yes, we have like a scratch map in 8K I want. It has to be 8K. So that means we go, where's the Zomax folder? I can't find it. There it is. Right, so we have an 8K scratch map. Here, 8K, more. What do we do? More? Yeah, let's do more. And then we put that into here and say 8K. Set that to 0.5. It's gonna fall apart. Possibly, yes. Okay. So maybe not too crazy. Also, that's 8K. What if we reduce it to 0.5 centimeters? And then go in. I just want to see if it's doing anything with the silhouette or something. I don't know. It does, yeah. It's rendering really long. Can I transform that still? No, right? Can I put that to 0.5? I think I can, actually. Does it really work? Okay, that's... Maybe we should also reduce this. Okay, it looks weird now. But it's looking nice, kinda. Wait, let's reduce it even more. Almost looks like it's like ice or something. Okay, we have like these errors here. How do we do that? Can we use a filter for that? And is there a way of doing that if I use just a diffuse material, for example? So I think if we pipe that in here and say 1, then it shows up. All right, nice. Okay, there's actually no error whatsoever. But that's cool, kinda, having it like that. So if I... That's a good question now. Can I scale it even? Yes. Epic. Okay. So if I go down to that. And then we just... Maybe we don't use Substance after all. You can't get these details into Substance because it's just procedurally shaded. It's way more powerful that way. So 0.05 even maybe. Okay, also... Sorry, I have to play around with that. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So I wonder why we have these black bits in there. Where does that come from? Is that maybe because of the scaling? Because it only appears after we go below 0.5. If I stay above 0.5, it doesn't appear to be a problem. Like we have like tiny bits here. Oh no, never mind actually. Is that like, I think that's because the SSS can't handle the fact that there is like... So if we do that, does it go away then? What's updating? Well, that's a good sign, right? Okay, so is it even a filter problem? I have no idea. Okay, can we do that? Oh, that didn't change anything. That changed it a bit. Also, what's that? If we set it back to 0, does not fix anything. Go here. Huh. Lame. Okay, maybe not. Maybe no displacement at all. It's also okay. All right. Also loads faster. This is that. What if we reintroduce these guys? I really want a burrito now. It's just... Okay, let's try to do these bristles again. So we just do number 2 here. Gradient. Ah, okay, that's that one. And then we have this. Huh. There was an issue when we tried that, right? With the... Wait, can we use the body one? With the intersections, I mean, they turned black. Maybe that's what happens here, because it's like intersections in the body. Oh yeah, see? Get all these wonkiness here. Good morning, Dino. How is you? How was your day? Your weekend, I mean, not the day. Day isn't over yet. What is the task? The task is building a toothbrush that looks okay. Not building, shading and rendering a toothbrush. We've already built it. Yeah, the toothbrush. So we do it in the style of the gachapon machine. Yeah. Like that's what we did last week. This week we're doing a toothbrush. I'm waiting for the projection part. The problem is the toothbrush is quite boring. Visually, there's not much going on. Gelmod, thank you so much for a Twitch Prime sub. Here my Bezos money. Nice. So yes. That's the bristles. Let me check that area. Missing the dried toothpaste deep in the bristles. Oh yeah, I mean we can actually do that. Probably. I don't have a classical toothbrush anymore. So I would go and check. I have an electric toothbrush. Still, maybe we should try hair. I don't know. It's probably not as hard to render, right? So we have the proxy here. Shall we just try it? How did it work again, right? So we have character. No, it was in tools. No, where is hair? Add. Sorry, I'm lost. Simulate hair. Add hair. Okay, that's that. Polygon, can we do a polygon area? Wait, that's not right. Okay, that's the problem. So we have, I don't know. That's just the guides anyway, right? I think that's fine. Also, let's check how long were the originals. So 7 sounds about right. 9, I mean. I have actually a cool idea. What if we take the tooth, place them like in here, and the bristles like touch the tooth and go around him? Can't you? You can do that actually. I think you can do that. So if we go to the big boy scene and take the tooth out of that. So we have to make it a little bit more interesting. Because just a toothbrush alone is just like, eh. We want artistic interpretations of the thing. So we go here. Right. Tooth jar. Is that tooth? Yeah, let's take the tooth. Right, and then we have that tooth here. And we just place it here, you know, and then the bristles are moving. I don't know. I hope they do that. So this one we close. We don't need that. So tooth. Also quite high poly. It's a little bit too high poly actually. So if we look here and then right, and then we can just turn it around like so. Maybe rescale it a little bit. Could have the tooth as the logo at the bottom of, yeah, maybe. So wait, no. So just do this. Maybe, so tooth high poly, maybe should create a low poly version of this one. Can we do that? So we go to quad remesher, should be the perfect thing for that. Yeah, I don't know. Just remesh it. Because it's so organic. Organic is easy. Famous last words. Okay, it's taking quite a while though. Well, actually, that's exactly what I wanted. Look at that. What a time to be alive. So if we do that and just, I don't know. Is that too high poly? Okay, so we keep that. That's tooth, very low poly. And that's just tooth, low poly. So we don't use this one. We put it away into a folder called backup. That's very professional way of doing that. All right, so we have very low poly and low poly. We just use the low poly version, right? And then you get it to hair. Is there a hair collider? There it is. Hair collider. The chin tester. Maybe I have missed this, but are you not keen on the new Z remesh? Well, that is the new Z remesh. It's exactly the same. It's just so that's S24, Cinema 4D S24. That was before they implemented the Z remesh. But Z remesh, like quad remesh, was written by the guy who wrote it for Pixelogic. Like he worked for Pixelogic and wrote the Z remesher. And since Maxon bought Pixelogic, and they use that now in their newest release, it's the same thing. That's just like an external plugin, but it does exactly the same thing. All right, so hair. Here we have hair. This we don't need. So yeah, I think he made that quad remesher plugin for a bunch of DCCs, and they just implemented it really. Like it's probably a little bit different, but the core tech is the same. Oh, look at that. Can we go and make them like really stiff? No, you have a game-ready tooth and an RTX tooth. Okay, no. I want them to be very... Also, is that too much? I don't know. Roots, offset, accent, I don't know. Isn't there like a way? Dynamics, progress. Generate. Oh god, hair, guys, hair. Collisions. Sounds good. Friction, let's do 80. Oh, look at that. But it's still not great. Also, can we possibly just do that? No, that's actually okay. We do this. Okay. So I want them to be very stiff so they don't deform that easily. There should be like a way of doing that, right? So that's not that. That's not that. Guidelines. No. Growth. No. Isn't it dynamics? Mass. Hold roots. Stiffness. Okay, drag. I don't know what is that. Let's check. Take rigid next to collision. Where's collision? Oh, rest hold is also nice. What if we do that? Almost. Take rigid. I don't... Ah, there. Aha! Alright. So if we do that... wait. So then, if we don't use that... Can we make it even more rigid? Oh, look. Maybe that's too much. Almost. Wait, so if I animate that in now, just the position, right? So, great. Okay, we have this, and then I just animate that in. Right. Oops. Of course. Make it wider. Nice. Okay, so we need these guides to have even fewer segments though. So what I pretty much want is that they part really. So it's just like, it's like a cushion, right? And it's not like that they bend that easy, but are more like, I don't know, they have to be more bendy. Isn't there like a thing for that? Hold roots. Wait, that's also maybe they have to be more accurate, because it doesn't look very accurate for now. Is the dynamics here, that's not for hair, right? They have their own set of settings, I guess. Like dynamics, isn't there like a accuracy setting here? Does any one of you know hair? Also, it's that. Maybe these guides are not... Oh wait, we didn't update them. Maybe we have to do more, like what if we do 60? Jesus. Okay. That's not what I want. It looks cool and all, but I think that's not the way to go. You could probably do that. 2 segments. Oh no, that was wrong. Let's do this. 2 segments. But then there's like... We need like... these settings to do... Wait, I would just try that here. Maybe it's... So if we say 2 and 15 and say 50 here. No, it's intersecting. What's that? technically, we could also... I mean, these are just the guides, right? We could probably also do them by hand, but it's... Where's the fun in that? It would be cool if they behave like that automatically. Hair to hair? I don't know. Surface force hair to hair. Oh, Jesus. What's that? Okay. Surface to hair. Bounce. Force. So we have intersections. Let's Google that, right? Hair guide. Intersection C4D. Interesting. That's a 30-minute video on that topic. Oh, I spelled that wrong. That's also old AF. But the substeps, so Dino, is the bullet engine stuff here? Is that for hair as well? Do you know that? I think the animation is quite slow already, but hey. Let's do a smaller one. Slower one. It's still intersecting. I think it's intersecting because it doesn't have enough guides here. So if we up that to 20, right, and update these guides. The thing is, like here it's not intersecting because it can move out of the way better, but it's just flowing around it. And that's actually not what I want. This is old C4D, so not the new hair collision solver. So there's a new hair collision solver. Really? Didn't know that. I mean, you can also just do that in the new C4D. Let's try it in the new C4D. While we're at it, we can also set it ablaze. Right? Right. Okie dokie. That's this one, right? Yeah. Maybe I should install. So they ideally they would just bend away and not flow around it. We could also just do that. You can use splines as guides, right? So we leave that animated and say, wait, save incrementally. So we leave that animated and say nope to that. And then we have, that's the proxy for this. Stiffness setting. Wait, why delete it? Roots, growth. I think there should be in dynamics. Drag stiffness is already at 100%. Sorry, I will just... What's drag though? Okay, that's that. Okay, still, let's try it. With splines, which would mean that we create an end side. Nope. Set that to 9 centimeters. Wait, do we set that to 9 centimeters? Yes. And then we clone that. Oh, also maybe we should wait, what? Oh. Oops. All right. Okay, maybe not 100. Let's just use 60. And if we combine them all... Wait, wasn't there like a limitation for that? Let's just try. So... That's too much, right? Like that, maybe. Where's the animated one? Is it that one? Yes. Ah, I see. Oh, also B-spline uniform. Oh, I'm very curious how this will look. All right, it doesn't look like anything because of that. Interesting. Okay, so bendiness has to be like that, maybe. Okay, it's this is stickiness. How low can we go? It's not very bendy, I have to say. Wait. Isn't there a way to make them like really stiff? Do I miss something? Bounciness, stretchiness, stickiness, target length. Bounce, stick. I mean, we can obviously reduce that. But then it's just like that. I thought maybe 0.001, maybe like that. Number 8. We could also possibly just don't use gravity. Oh, hello. All right. Gravity. Then that thing. That's the brush collider, right? So that's the tooth collider. Tooth LP collider. I really have to clean up that scene. Okay, so cameras and all, yes, nice. Oh, I forgot. Tooth LP collider, brush collider, right? So that's also this. Oh. But hey. That's something, right? I mean, so that brush, so they have apparently a problem with that. Wait, if we, now that we don't have any gravity, if we set the bendiness really high, how does that then look? Oh, noodly. All right. Looks perfect to me. Okay, but I still think we might need more. So where can I split that? Oh, I can't split that. Well, that's stupid. I should have kept that. No, I want more. I want more. I want more guides. So can we use that and then just say more? I don't know. Just want to see. Okay, let's keep one outside just for security reasons. Oopsie. Save that before it crashes. Oh, nice. All right, so what? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Let's do 4. I just moved it away a little. I don't know. So that's too much. Okay, another idea. Where's the knife? To be honest, kinda getting there. Kinda proud already. Like the new spline dynamics of C4D, they are really nice, I have to say, compared to what we had before. Right? To be honest, it's running so fast that we could probably just get away. How many are these? 2000. Okay, maybe not. Or can we? Okay, I have an idea. So this one is guides, right? Let's not use that one. So we still have this guy, right? We put that into backup. I don't know. That's a lot. And then can we use push apart? Will it work? Where's push apart? Okay, that does not work, but if we do it like carefully, okay, like that. Are they touching now? No, they are not. And then I will convert them anyway before I do that. But yeah, you are right. So this, the question is, do I now also use random? Let's not. So let's just do the save the cloner with the pusher part. And then we convert that, and then we deactivate that. And then we do this and say connect objects and delete. And then we use that line cut thing again here. And it's gonna be very slow. Set. Okay, saving that. Oh my god. What? It just does it. No questions asked. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Woohoo! Well, sorry guys, but that's just impressive. Okay, we have intersections though. Oh. Because we didn't do that. Sorry. All right, again. All right. Here we go. Still extremely fast. Bonsoir. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Panda. I kind of have. I'm kind of happy. So maybe that's also the reason. Let us check how much that would be actually if we set it to 1 point. I don't have any idea. So if we set it to 1 point. Okay, yeah, that's still kind of thick, right? So 8. Maybe. Let's go 0.05. Also, let's go even higher. How much do we have originally? 2000. How thick are they? 0.054. Okay, let's do that. Here we go. Oh boy. We did a copy, all right, yes. Hey. Maybe we can reduce that to 4, just to be sure. So we do this and say clear, and then also 0.054. This, let's not do that right now. And then do you create a new scene for each asset, or do you solo it with a layer on the main scene? I don't understand. Do you mean like this is not part of that scene? That's a new scene. Also, the same goes for, oops. So, wait. So that's a standalone scene, and that as well. That's just a copy of that scene, and then yeah, moved stuff around and such. Okay. Here we go. It's just working perfectly. Like, perfectly. Technically I'm a simulation TD now, right? The only thing I don't quite like is there's very straight here. So saving that again. Sorry, I'll just... Alright, so we have our pusher part here. What if we introduce it? I think it will create problems. So, but maybe we can do a little bit of rotation. We don't have to go all ham with that, obviously. Like 7 degrees. Like that, maybe. I think they're gonna intersect like crazy though. What if we do 10? So the pusher part only works at the point where they are cloned. It won't check for the whole length. That's the problem here. And they will intersect. 100%. So delete that. Delete these. Then the fuck is that? What's that? Oh. So we set that to 4 and then B-spline. It's gonna freak out. Yes. It's like salad fingers. Wait, did we do that? 0, 4. Oh, a little less. Wait, what if we go even smaller? Jesus. Okay, epic. The question now, is that tooth big enough? Or shall we go bigger? Can go bigger. This viewport is still responding. Yes, very much so. Honestly, I'm amazed. Like, you can say of Maxon what you want, but this works. It's a very big improvement. Scaling the tooth also scales the collider? Yes. Thank you very much, Boris. Or Boris, or Bori. Sorry. I'm bad with the names. What if we just... Oh god, that's gonna be a nightmare now. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, so this is too small. 0.025, something like that. Maybe. Maybe it's too big. But still. I mean... or did you scale the low poly and the HP model? No, just the low poly. It's more like a test for now. Oh, wait. Like, that's where we were before. Hello, Shorang. Welcome to the party. How are you? How is it going? What you doing? Are you from Korea? Your name suggests that you are from Korea. I hope the weather is good today in Korea. In Germany, it's cold and gray. So a tiny bit maybe. Actually, what MacRay is suggesting, it's actually a good idea to... no. To do that. Okay, that's not working. Interesting. Okay, McRae, you were right. I didn't check that. I didn't think of that. Can we make them fit? I'm in Germany, it's very sunny. Well, not in NRW. In NRW, it's lame. Okay, I have another idea. So, what if just keep it there? That's the high poly one, right? Then we do another retopo. Oh, this time we can use the retopo of C4D. Where do we have that? Poly retopo. Where's that? Remesh. Yes, sir. Did it remesh already? Is that remeshed? Looks pretty remeshed. Can we do 500? Let's go. Dresden. Dresden. I've been to Dresden. My family lives near Dresden. Everyone in my family is from a city called, or not a city, a town called Görlitz. Okay, that's good. So we say that's LP. Tooth. LP. Then we put the maybe keep one. With that. So then we can just, you know, realign everything. I've actually been to Görlitz. What? They named the town after the park in Berlin where all the people buy their drugs? Yes. No, there's actually here. But wait. Can show you about Görlitz.
When Wes finished the script, we set about figuring out where this movie could be made. And at one point, we came across this German town called Görlitz. As we looked more and more around this town of Görlitz, we kept finding other locations that we thought were perfect for other scenes in the film. And the town is so undestroyed and has so much character in all these different buildings and halls. We started realizing that we could pretty much make the entire movie in this town.
Görlitz is at this intersection of Germany, Poland, and Czech Republic. And our story is about what happened in those places.
Well, hello there, chaps. It was right for the movie. The locations felt right. I mean, it was the middle of winter. The days were short. The snow was thick. It was cold outside.
It's the type of place as well that's so small that over the weekend, you know, everyone's together anyway, everyone's always hanging out, and so there's a real camaraderie.
This is where we live. This is the Hotel Bourse. This is a living experience. We're living this life in this hotel, in this small, beautiful, preserved town.
It's a fantastic little town. You don't know what you expect when you turn left and you make a left and you find somewhere new.
We're right here. It's very simple. Straight down the corniche, then left. Jojo, see the gentleman out. Down that street is where the bratwurst is on the right-hand side, and you really should try that. They've got some real serious mustard. Look at how happy, look at how happy. Look at the happiness.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello?
Why is she wearing her mask? Isn't she on the side of law and order?
They're confused.
We have a bratwurst. Should we get 2 of them? 2 bratwursts? Yeah.
Bratwurst.
Spicy?
Spicy?
Spicy's very good. And what about
Nice.
gherkin?
Gherkin and spicy.
That's the one.
Yeah, so anyway. Görlitz. My mom was born there. My whole family is from Görlitz. I am there at least once a year, I think. And so the funny thing is the actual building that is used for the interior of the Grand Budapest Hotel used to be a warehouse, like a Karstadt, like a Macy's or something. And 1997, sorry, I went there and bought Tomb Raider 4 for Christmas on the PlayStation 1. So I was in the Grand Budapest Hotel buying Tomb Raider. Wait, was the Warenhaus Görlitz? It's this one. Right? So this they used, that's the set for the Grand Budapest Hotel, the interior of that. Because it looks like that, right? And up here was the PlayStation section where I bought that. Also, my uncle used to work for the newspaper. He's a photojournalist. And he photograph, like he's taking pictures of all the Hollywood stars that are in Görlitz occasionally, because Görlitz is also called Girlywood because so many big Hollywood productions are filmed there. I think they also filmed Inglourious Bastards there from Tarantino, like a part of that movie. Guys, if we can find a time of the year goes to Görlitz, we can all arrive there before him, and 49 people just waiting there. The thing is, I don't know, it's probably a little bit boring for you guys. So, yes. I don't know if you want to go to Görlitz. Alright, so this is the old one. Shall we just... Wait, is that... No, that's the wrong button. That's the button, right? I usually go there for concerts at the Landskron Brewery. Yeah, that's is that on the mountain? No, Landskron is just the mountain, right? Yeah. So in German, in Görlitz, also in Germany, there's this mountain with a castle on top, and that's the Landskron, they call it Landeskrone. Yeah, so Görlitz is a beautiful town. Really, they use it as a set mostly because it still looks like it's like World War II era, just not. The thing is, it wasn't bombed in World War II. So some of you might know that Germany was heavily bombed in the Second World War. And they didn't do that with Görlitz. So yeah, that's a good thing, right? All right, shall we just do this? And then here, okay, maybe not. So here we just put that, nope. Put that in here. Or even more, I don't know, like that. And then we say, hello. And off to the races. All right, and then we just give that a simulation tag. Collider. Epic. Oh, that's so beautiful. It works like a charm. Works like intended. But now we can actually make it bigger, I guess. Oh, like that last one. It looks like a spot from the Harry Potter universe. A little bit, yeah. You don't need to learn German. I lived there for 2 years, getting by on Hallo, 2 Bratwurst bitte and Entschuldigung. Yes. Oh, most, like, not, depends where you live, right? In a big city, usually people know English. Like in Berlin, you don't need German at all. But in, I don't know. In a different city, you might, like if you go to Görlitz, there's a lot of old people there, so maybe learn a little bit of German. I'm confused how it is in Germany. My grandfather fought in World War II, and I imagine it's the same for most Germans, right? That is something families don't really discuss or like. What do you mean, Ghosty? I don't get it. Like, so do you mean if we talk about that parts of our family were Nazis? Like, I don't know, not more, it depends on your family, but there are people with a Nazi history, yes. My father, my actual father, was in the Wehrmacht, which is the German army during the Second World War. And my grandfather was in the NVA, which is the Soviet part. Like after the Second World War, Germany was split into pieces, right? And Berlin as well. So we had East Germany and West Germany, and in West Germany we had the GDR, and there the army of the GDR was called Nationals People Army, NVA in German. And my grandfather was in there. Peeps, I'm heartbroken. I have to go to the office. I'll miss you all. Have a great rest of the day and a beautiful stream. Oh, thank you very much. Let's listen to more lo-fi. All right, so this is looking quite nice, I have to say. Shall we cache that? Can we actually cache that? I think we should be able to, right? So if we don't use that, and sorry. Is this going into a void? Yes, Gurnch. Hello, Gurnch, by the way. Jesus, my mom is calling me. Okay, be right back, guys. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. In Germany, there's no pride about being in the army during World War II. Expect the guys that still don't know better despite history. Oh, yeah. That's very upsetting to hear, because I think Germany is as much a victim as the rest of the world in terms of World War II. Well, I disagree hardly with that. Germany caused the Second World War, and it was the German people who went with it. So, yeah, there's that. Well, look at that. Sick. It's looking so cool. Okie dokie. What do we do now? That's the question. Do I just convert that current state to object? Can I do that? It's the bottom one, right? Yes, it is. Face punch? Why a face punch? Hello, RX. How are you? No, I kind of understand that it's like weird for people outside German culture and they didn't grow up in Germany and stuff. So that I can understand that it's like weird for them. Like when I speak to Americans, for example, like some of them don't understand why we're not that proud of our country, or not proud in terms of like achievements in military achievements or something, or not proud of the German military in general or the history. And it's just you grew up differently. And yeah, so it was not just one Batman. There were many, many, many Batman in Germany. All right, so this is the spline setup we're gonna use, and now we use that. We scale that up to 1.25, 1.25 and 1.25. And then we use the coordinates of that, and then we have the position for the high poly tooth. Look at that. Yeah, but this one man was actively deceiving the country, right? No, they elected him. He's just like, he was like very upfront about going to war and everything, and that it's all the fault of one certain group of people and everything. He wrote a book about that. Pretty much telling everyone his evil plan. Yeah, he was totally. They all were, and were like, yeah, it's the Jews' fault. Let's get rid of them. He told everyone that. When everyone was like, yep, okay, let's do that. But I'm not a historian. Might be wrong now, but it still was very upfront about that, and the people were upfront about it. And many people knew, everyone knew. And he had a party, and the people in the party did it too, and it was just not like one guy who tricked everyone. It was a group effort. And so this is, we can actually save that, I think, and then close that. And then we open that. And then we do a little bit of cleaning up. Well, I apologize for any assumptions. It's okay. The thing is, like in German school, you learn a ton. Like 2 or 3 years of your school life are like of school history are dedicated to that topic. How did that work? What was the Gestapo and everything? So you learn a lot about the history, about the German history, and you reflect on that and stuff. So, what's that actually? Interesting. Okay, so that's the high poly tooth. We don't need these anymore. I would say we just incrementally save that once again. So these go away, hair goes away, everything goes away. And that's back up still. That's the toothbrush. So all these colliders can go away actually. So I wonder how that now looks. What is the toothbrush for? It's just so we have like our main piece finished, right? And then we have the additional pieces to that. And I thought I will just do scenes like this to highlight like or an artistic interpretation of assets from the scene. So I will do 2, 3, 4 scenes of that. And yeah, that's the second one right now. Really. So sweep nerve. Oh. Did it crash? Generating body. Well then, generate away. Actually used to be very right-wing. Why though? Ghosty, don't do that shit, please. It's just like not healthy for society and everything. It's in my opinion the wrong way to go. It's very narrow-minded. But I guess saying you've been, that means you are not anymore, I hope. Yeah, there's like a, so, oh, that's very weird. So in very weird topic right now, but we had, in Germany, we had a phase in the 70s and 80s where they were like terrorists from a far left group. They were called the Red Army faction. And one of them went from extremely far left to extremely far right. It's a neo-Nazi lawyer called Horst Mahler. It's very strange. What a strange thing to do, to go from one extreme to the other. Like the whole that whole phase in the 70s was strange enough. And then having him do a 180 twist. Yeah, it's the Bader-Meinhof group, also called Red Army Faction. And they're oh Jesus, look at that. Well, I actually never like really researched Ben Shapiro. Who is Ben Shapiro really? I always say his name, hear his name, and people are annoyed by him, and then I was like, well, that's no good use of my time. But who actually is Ben Shapiro? What does Ben Shapiro do? So that's the bristles, right? Maybe we should shade them. Generating body. Why does it do that so often though? Are we going to look at that, guys? He's a right-wing Jewish intellectual with a massive online presence. That sounds dangerous. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay, it still looks a little bit wonky. I mean, it looks cool, but maybe... give me a second. How do you do that? Can I put that in here and just turn it? Oh. Oh, it's generating body. Why is it doing that all the time? Sorry, RX Nico, the political discussions. I didn't see your recent comment. Do you like those new features in C4D 2023? Is it better? What would you say in terms of sims? Yes. So the sim capabilities of the newer releases are very good. Ooh. Can also do it more like this. Or like this. Look at that, guys. So this is looking quite nice. Yeah, so the sims are very nice, I would say. RX. Really, really cool. How are you lighting these images? So, pretty much we have a target in the middle here, and all the lights are always pointing to that target. And then I have 3 area lights, and I just place them around here, so I can show you that. Right, so they are all always pointing to that subject, and then I move them around. Hair looks way better than Geo. Isn't hair Geo? Meets? So this is not hair, by the way. It's still Geo. But hair is also Geo. So if you add C4D hair and render that, it will still be Geo in Octane, at least. Also, I would always use it that way, like Geo, and not like some fake stuff, because real hair is also Geo, kinda. Not kinda, it is real Geo. So maybe that way. No, that's not looking too great. Maybe like that. No. No. Oh, the wife is messaging me. What is there? Oh, it's a... Oh, she sent me a picture of a Iggy. Like a dog. We want a dog. My wife and I. Really badly. Alright, so that's not it. Is that it? Maybe. So she is really fond of Chihuahuas. I'm not the biggest fan of Chihuahuas. I would really love an Italian Greyhound. We want a small dog that it's like beginner friendly. Still, I think the most cool stuff for C4D would be to implement an X-Partix analogy, because it's way better than standard tools. Yeah, I think they will do something like that, but I have no idea. Oh, you mean the hair is a tiny spline with a polygon surface? That's good to know. Like, technically all the hair has a polygon surface if you go close enough. Like, in reality, it's the same thing, right? So I wouldn't build it differently. I used to have a German Shepherd dog. I used to have a Bernese Mountain Dog. Like my mom had one, and it's yeah. So what do you guys think? Does that look cool? If we focus on that one, on that part. Am I happy with that? I kinda am. I think now I could also use the SSS. So if we go with that, for the bristles, I mean. Right, so SSS. The tooth itself looks really, really nice. Okay, it's having issues. Definitely get the Italian Greyhound. We used to look after one in Berlin. Really calm and easygoing. Chihuahuas can be aggressive, plus you need to groom and bathe them. How about a team of toothbrushes cleaning a giant tooth? The thing is, we have the giant toothbrush already in the image, so yeah, but it's a good idea. So that we don't need. Is that the SSS? Yes, okay. Also don't need that, and also don't need the roughness. We just need random walk. I'm just gonna try a few things here, guys. So lightish blue, and then I don't know. Look at that. Do we have fake shadows? Yes, we have. Yeah, the problem is with Italian Greyhounds, we kind of don't want to go to a breeder. We want to adopt one that is like in, I don't know, that doesn't have a home. But then you can't be so picky, I guess, and be like, yeah, but I want a Italian Greyhound. So you pretty much have to take what already is there, or you have to find like a rescue organization for that breed, which there are, but I don't know if there's like one for Iggy's, for Italian Greyhounds. But yeah, that would be my dream, to be honest. My wife likes them too, so yeah. RX, our neighbor entrance, they are currently changing windows in the entrance after a rocket attack. The window shattered. Oh, what? RX, I'm so sorry to hear that. Please be safe. It's like so weird. Attack was about 1.5 kilometers from place, but it exploded windows in many parts of our neighborhood. Jesus, imagine that. Like, you don't have to imagine it. It's reality, but still, it's... Jesus. Do we go even more white? Maybe we should do, yes. Also, we should go and change the lighting. I live close to a power plant, so it's a target. There were already 3 attacks on it. And after that, we didn't have electricity for 3 days and any water in pipes for 1 day. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, RX. And we have a bunch of viewers from Ukraine, I think. We had Veteran Donbassa is one. Who else? Who's from Ukraine right now watching this, by the way? So RX is, but I think there were more, like, in general watching. Okay. So what I don't like is the orange light so far. Yeah. So if we just have this one is nice. So that's the blue one. Okay, and then we have the orange one, which is just like that fill here. What if we move that further back? Or actually like here? Just took a political compass after the discussion and no longer lean right. Okay, that's good to hear, Ghosty. Please, let's stay like that. Oh, it's coming from below. Interesting. Interesting. People kind of used to it right now. They still have to go to work in that power plant. The sirens go every day and people have to stop their work and go to the shelter immediately. So are you working in that power plant, RX? Or are you... What are you working? What is your job right now? If I may ask, of course. You don't have to answer that if you don't want. Alright, so that's kind of the rim light. Here, let's maybe do 25. Jeez. Well, that's kind of cool. I move one bar left every year. Well, see? Welcome to the good side. Actually, that was kind of cool. Here. Or is it? I don't know. Have that. It's quite colorful. Looks like a fat king lying like it's like a bat almost. I mean, we don't actually need all these regions that render so fast. I don't work there, but many people from my family, they do. I work at a small studio that does mapping and AdWords. Alright, nice. So what if we do 75 here? A little less. It's kind of soft now. Okay, maybe you should do regional. It's also 8K, by the way, just in case everyone is wondering. Okay, now we can see these artifacts from the intersections again, a little bit. But still, it's kind of looking cool. Also, that's the tooth. That's called teeth. Tooth. What is that actually? So that's the roughness. And then it's dirt. 200. What if we go with 100? Oh, that's very, very see-through. 50. Okay. 250. Might be a little bit too much. 200 was actually perfect. Can we go a little smaller? Oh. My mom recently was very close to the checkpoint of plant when there was an attack of two rockets. It was around 7:50 AM. She was very shocked after that. There are really huge destructions and toxic materials went out, so workers have to clean it, which is not very safe. Oh shit. But is she safe now? Okay, that's good to hear. The rocket, they use a hypersound, so they are really fast and it's not so easy to destroy them. Well, yeah, hard to hit them. Oh yeah, I've heard about that on the news. Well, I hope that this madness will end soon. I really do. Okay, so I kind of like that light here. But I'm not sure, because this light here I don't like. It's crazy. So many people in the audience are in some kind of conflict. Like Ahmad is in Iran, right? And has to, like, there's a revolution going on. Then we have so many people from Ukraine. And I sit here in absolute safety and can do that stuff. I'm really thankful that you guys still use your time during the day to watch this, even though you probably have better things to do, right? So it's much appreciated. And if you guys or anyone needs anything and that I can help with, please let me know. Obviously, I don't even have a driver's license or anything, but so if there's anything that is in my power that I can, I don't know, if you just need to talk or something, you know, like I can try. Oh, we have, what's that now? Okay, was just a glitch. Many people that today US and Russia have private talks in Turkey. Well, they should just fuck off, the Russians. Just away with them. Stay in their own country. I don't know. I don't get that whole thing. So let's call them bristles. Stretch, all right. Yeah. Ouch. Thank you very much. It's fine, man. You do your stuff. It's cool to see you streaming and sharing the knowledge. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to see you work. If I can help, please let me know. Oh, it's fine. Thank you. Every material we use right now is SSS. Jetzt zurück aus wegen zu viel Strecken. I hope not. Okay, so this... The rim light was like, eh. So we maybe have to work on that once again. What about having the toothbrush pushed up against a bunch of smaller teeth? Would it make feel more surreal, like it's a giant toothbrush from the store? So my idea was to put like moths around it, but it's actually also a good idea. Control S. Oh yes, okay. Good idea, Trifil. Trifil, are you also from Ukraine? So many people from Ukraine. So you say I would just put like several different small tooth in here, and then yeah, maybe. Keep thinking of Dune. Remember the tooth. Remember the tooth. Maybe it needs a hinge and cap with toxic payload. Okay. Yeah, I might try the several teeth thing. So we have that save here. Anyway. From Russia. Oh. Hello and welcome to you. What if you bring the jars from the shelf and use them here? So I thought the jars would be a different scene. So I don't want to use them here already. But I will go and open 2023 again. Oopsie. Just a second. Be right back. Hello. There is a lawnmower outside. I was like, this is my PC. Okay, so when we do that, I happen to have a bunch of teeth, actually. Hello. Instead of just showcasing the huge toothbrush, just show some of the goods on the shelves. Well, nah, it has to be focused around that. So I think like having a bunch of these would actually be better. Oh, we actually also already have a remeshed one. Interesting. I just use these. So when we use all of them, right? Nah, but the tooth are my logo. I really like teeth. Sorry. Also, what's that? I mean, I would just do small teeth. I don't know if that's gonna work, though. Is this a tooth from stock or your tooth? I think I bought them a while ago. So the one right now in the scene, this is my one, my tooth. But these I bought at some point. I think they are scanned or something. I'm a big fan of scanned stuff. You could also just layer them. Did you try scanning stuff? Yes, I have a whole setup for that, actually. But it's a big hassle, to be honest. It's not that easy. It's not that easy being green. So it's a lot of work for a single asset, and often makes no sense to do it that way. But yeah, if you have something like a hero object or really old book, the thing that sucks most about scanning is that the approach, the whole method of scanning stuff changes with the object. So you can't like so if you have like something made of glass, you can't use that technique. If it's too long, you can't use that technique, and it always changes, and it's a huge cash grab as well. So not cash grab, but it's like it's very time consuming and expensive to do it. So just to check, how would that look? Just a bunch of teeth like hanging in there. Have you tried Polycam for scanning on the iPhone? I can never get a decent scan of the damn thing. Yeah, but that's because it's just the LiDAR thing here, right? It's not good enough. It's okay if you want to make like if you go to an apartment or something and scan it really quickly to get a sketch or something, but it's not really made for like having super high-res accurate stuff. Unfortunately. I tried it, but it's not that great. I don't know. So shall we try that? Do I combine them? I think I just do that. So if I combine them and give them the right... that's a collider, right? Yeah. And then we go to frame 50 or something. And that's, let's say that's the final position here. And then we go back to frame 1 and just move them outside. Ta-da! Alright. So we have also this thing, use collider. Can we disable that? Just let's just see how that looks. Oi, oi, oi. Also, that's too little. Also, the cache is still there, right? So, clear cache. Oh, now it's getting slow. Okay, now that's looking weird. You can have super high scans only by paying. Well, yeah, I used reality capture. Scan for photos or LiDAR. So I usually use the camera that is filming me right now for scanning, which is an A7 IV from Sony. What's up, Imad? Missed you too. How is it going? How are things? How was your weekend, if you had one? So, okay, I can see there is a problem already. I mean, maybe you could just put a tooth in there. So if we say split, right? And then you just move that here. And turn it around. Then connect and delete. Is it still animated though? No, it's not. Okay, that means we do this again and then, I don't know. Animate. No, it's just figured out I've been dealing with Asus wrong for the past few months, lol. But thanks to Raphael, I'm all good now. Oh, nice. That's very kind of Raphael. I have the same thing. He helps me constantly, all the time. I have teeth now. Maybe MacRay, you are right. Maybe I should just scatter smaller stuff around it. Or just put a ruler next to it. like something for scale, right? Banana. Would be actually funny. Dynamic ball of teeth. I'm like with dynamic setups, I'm not that great usually. I don't know if I could make that work. But I don't know. Does it look cool or does it look eh? Okay, so the other scene looks like, so for everyone not sure what we are talking about, the other scene looks like that now, right now. Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh, yeah, sorry. So that's the other one. I actually like that more, but Jermsy is right. It doesn't look like it could be a normal tooth. Are you using 3D connection mouse? No, I'm not. Now what about adding some smaller teeth around the big one? That's also nice, yeah. Then it gets super confusing, but it's cool. Wait, which one is the animated one? Is that this one? All right, yeah, it's that one. All right. Okay, so let's just create a null and put everything that's animated above that, because I'm confused. Okay, so that means we need the collider here again. But where is it? Collider. Huh? Oh, it's that one. All right, didn't know that. So then we can have like this small one here. Can we actually, where's that break? Wasn't there like that? It's like a big Y symbol. Break elements. Modes, tools. Mesh. No. Dissolve. No. In 24 I knew what that was, but now I don't. Well, let's just use this one. And this one. Split. Where's split now? There it is. Disconnected was. Okay, so these just need to be moved somewhere. Also axis. Okay, so these need to be removed. So this goes to frame number, so let's just reduce it to 165, which means that we just put that in here somewhere. Right, and this one. Can we do that also here? I think it's better if we put it down here somewhere. All right, so that means the position we use here, and then we just move that outside, I would say. Same goes for this one. I don't know. Okay, if we press play now. Cornelius Camus. So we look from that side, kinda. But if we decide to look from the other side as well, it would also work. So 65 it is. Can we just move that one further down? Just to see. They should do something like that, right? Yesterday I was on TikTok, of all the apps I have, and I saw someone live feeding his mantis shrimp. So you know mantis shrimp? So mantis shrimp look very colorful. They apparently have very crazy eyes. Like they can see like in all the wavelengths there are. they can see radioactive light. Or gamma rays or something, I don't know. Anyway, there are two kinds, as you can see. Some have these fangs here and some have these things, right? And these are pretty much just fists, so they can punch the shit out of stuff. They can punch so strong that it creates small explosions in the water because the pressure is so high. So like little sparks that are in the water. And they can also, when you keep them in an aquarium, they can crack the glass with that. They're really strong. Anyway, so the guy was feeding them like little crabs, just putting them in water, and that thing just beat the shit out of these crabs. And I thought, hey, this in super slow-mo, because you can really not see what is happening. It's just like bam, right? And then it's like the crap is gone, and like not gone, but it's just like punched into pieces. And I was wondering, how would that look like in super slow mode? But then I also thought, hey, that's kind of creepy that I want to see that, right? But it's so interesting. How do they use these like punching things they have? Just like, bam. Oh, I have an idea. Damn it, son. Why don't we just place them like that? It's poking out too much. T. Maybe we should move this one to here. Wait, what? I don't know if I like that. Let's just Let's just cache that. I know, let's do 250 or something and then see. Nice. Oh, it's already done. Wait, what? Shouldn't they like stay there? Isn't that like... Wait. So, clear cache. And then clear these. Tolerance selection. Are they all selected? That's the question. I guess they are. Alright, so let's cache that again. Okay, there's still one, two. There's still a few that are like, nope. Ignoring that. But hey. Okay, let's try that. So when we go to here and then say current state to object, it's the bottom one that we want. Right, so this one. And this we save as reanimated or something, I don't know. And then we go back. Could also just do it in here, right? But that would be too easy. No, no. Sorry. Hello. Guys, do you, by the way, I need help. What shall I eat for dinner tonight? Something that's fast, easy, and tastes good. Anyone, any idea? Hello. All right. Can we actually get rid of these? Yes, we can. Chef Boyard ravioli. What's that? Let's check that out. Oh, it's yes, okay. We have, but they are called Maggi ravioli in Germany. Nachos. Hey Martha, there's another here Tornadi hidden. What? Oh, binging with Babish. I love binging with Babish. Actually, good idea. Maybe I should look for recipes at his channel. Okay. So yeah, that's that. Can I actually just copy that? And the geo? It's like these I could copy, this I could copy, and that has the same position anyway. Right? So if I go to number 9, it should be correct. Spaghetti puttanesca. Okay, wait, give me a second. So before I check that, wait. Spaghetti puttanesca. Oh, that looks delicious. Beans on toast. Like, but maybe spaghetti isn't actually that bad of an idea. Spaghetti. So bristles, as they say. Is it that one? That's the bristles. Right, right. So bristles go here. Yes. 0, 0, 0. Nice. So let's throw them into the backup. Oh, wait. That's dumb what I did there. Alright, so still you can do that. And then I would just put all of that here. Put it into here and zero that out. Then I would go here and then have these guys sitting there. Probably can't even see them. And this is going to the backup. And this is splines. This goes away, and this we don't need as well. And when we press that button, it will take 1,000,000 years. Will it? Yes, generating body. But yes, I want to do the cooking tonight, and I will get some nice pasta. Ooh, okay. There is one. No. It's not perfect, but still. Okay, let's try that. Beans on toast. I never ate beans on toast before. Is that good? Look at that. But my wife isn't actually a big fan of beans, so it's probably not gonna be approved. Well, I don't know. Still looks kinda... you know. Yeah. Yeah. Like from that angle, it looks kinda... Also, what's up with that? Maybe we have to push them out a little. I mean, it's not that realistic, but just a tiny bit. Tonight I'm going to make chili with my neighbor's Dexter cow's meat. What? Chili. Oh, chili is also so good. So, to be honest, I'm not sure. If I like that over the old one. Or maybe I do. Puttanesca is an easy and fast recipe. Cut onions and garlic, put it in a pan with olive oil, add capers and anchovies. Finally add some tomatoes. Serve with Parmesan cheese and basil on top. So the problem is, anchovies, my wife can't eat fish. Or she just doesn't like fish. That's what I mean. So no fish. So these small little flags here. These come from like small intersections. Is there a way to fix these? Probably not, right? Yeah, that's one way. Or we go down to 5. How does it look then? It's very glassy then. Okay. 50 is also good. Or even more. 100. Let's go to 100. Control S. They say. I shall save the scene. Okay, done. I saved the scene. Mm-hmm. Actually not too bad now that I look at it. Or is it? Ah, guys, I'm not sure. Also, since that is SSS, right? Wait, the bristles are SSS. What if we play around with oh, there we are. Specular GGX. Yes. Oh Jesus, what's happening now? That's not looking right. Wait, what? What did I do now? Also, it froze. It's all frozen. So that's the bristle. Ah, okay. Here we go. So with higher priority, obviously. Let's do 5 or something. How would that look now? It's, F for C40, yes. No, but it's working. It's working again. Can we also just reduce that? Shall we listen to some Lucas for a change? I know we were playing the same old one. But I like it. Some epicness in our lives. Right? Okay, so that's a little bit thinner now. Which is cool. Yeah, but it still looks cool. What do you guys think? Like a tooth embedded in a toothbrush with like 2 smaller additional teeth. Is that okay? That's something you can show your mom and be like, yeah, I did that. Right? Why Octane and not Redshift? Because Redshift is... Sorry. Redshift is biased. It's a biased render engine. And I just happen to like path tracers more. It's just a personal preference. There's nothing wrong with Redshift. It's just like I like Octane more. Hard to read the smaller teeth. Yeah, right. Maybe I do the old way then and just go with the moths. Sorry. So if we do this now. Wait. Maybe cycles in Blender? I have nothing against Blender or cycles. It's just like, I don't know, I just like Octane. I'm a big Octane fanboy. So that's the one without. Wait, something is off. Okay, for some reason I like the one before better though. What's going on? Now I don't like that anymore. Cornelius. Decide. It just takes a while because it has to create all the sweeps. I never had that occur to me that it took so long for sweeps to render. So this looks kind of better with. Okay, why are they here? Because they are animated. Everything is animated. Okay, so so wait. So are these in there now? That's really annoying that you can't abort that. Why are they resetted? Why are they here? I hate that. Okay. That means we have to do all of that again. It means this is also animated. No, it's not. What's that? That's some old shit. So these have to... Okay, I have to do that. And And then no. That I have to do. Wait, what? Okay. Again. Alright, so you get deleted. This music similar to Lawn. Is that so? Alright, so they are in place now. Sweet. But these can go. And this is just here. All right. I don't know what that is. What's that? Ah. Okay, and that's teeth. So we activate that. Then we wait for 1,000,000 minutes. Nice. Okay, we have some lame intersections here. Oh, hello. So this one I didn't like, right? Oh, hello. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that's because of the priority. That means we will reduce that. That's this one. So if we put it to 0, it should just vanish. Yeah. Okay, then it was a bad idea. Lol. I mean, it's 2 small teeth poking out. That's not too bad. I will just try that, to be honest. So far, I actually really like that. Also, maybe let's reduce that to 5K for now. Just to have more performance. Nice. All right, so I have another idea. Why are you so obsessed with teeth? Because I'm a teeth grinding artist. Because everything I do takes a long time, and everything I do is very precise and grindy. It's like playing a video game and doing the same thing over and over again. That's the difference between me and other 3D artists. Just kidding. But it's no, but it's that's my kind of my thing. So usually I do art about stuff. No, so wait, how do I phrase that? My artworks are always about the fact that they are hard to make. Really, that's it. So it's always like, it's always a struggle to create them, and they always reflect that in a way because they look like a struggle to make. And someone once called me or said to me, hey, so that's all you do? You just sit there and teeth grind away on it? I'm like, yeah, actually, that's exactly what I do. And yeah, so that was very fitting. And then I thought, hey, let's use that. So also the fact that you see me stare at this very thing now and go over each and small thing and be like, okay, what are these points here? And is that right? And you know, it's just very, very anal about every small detail. And that's why I use the tooth. The tooth is very important to me. Also, my wife has a tooth tattoo. And that was just by accident. Like, not the tattoo, but that was random. We didn't plan that. Okay, so what are these then, actually? When we go back to 8K... Oh yeah, maybe I should put that on at some point. maybe better. So here are these small little points that are created. What is that actually? Your dentist and CG artist. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Oops. Okay, they are still intersecting a lot. Okay, I'm thinking. I think that's because of this. Maybe we should reduce it even more. Dragoon, wow. Good day to you. It's the SSS time, exactly. Oh, it's taking its time though. Oopsie, as they say. Why is it taking so long? I never had that I can. Maybe we should reduce them. Just give it a second or two. It will be fine. So if we do this, we can still see the artifacts here, right? Yes, we can. What? Maybe reflection of the yellow light. So that's actually possible, yes. Yeah, you are right. No, that's the wrong one. looks so wrong, but apparently it's probably just correct. It's okay. Put a plane inside. Oh. No, no, no. We are not doing things like that. So actually what I want to do now is I will just reset that, and then we bring that piece, the tooth body, to Substance Painter. How much work needs to be done on the corner store, and what will be the next scene? So the corner store is actually done. We are now doing these single small asset scenes here. And then we do an animation. And the next scene, I don't know yet. I'm asking that myself every day. So yeah. At some point I have to, maybe like a forest scene or something. I never did nature stuff. Maybe we should try that. I should try that maybe at some point. Yeah, that would be actually kind of cool to play around with stuff like that. So, project should be saved as FBX. So, assets, toothbrush. Toothbrush, detailed or substance. Question though. Also, it's not unwrapped. No, it is unwrapped. Would it make sense to use these bristles? So if I copy them and convert them. Do you have any tips on how to change the navigation in Fusion 360? No idea. Really. I use the navigation it comes with. The only work left is the part on the blockchain. Yes, at some point. So I think once everything is done, I will just mint that. Ooh. So yeah, can I just... Should I unwrap these as well? Or is that too gnarly? I don't know. NFTs are almost dead. Artists will have to go back to contract work and independent USD sales. Yeah, no. Not gonna happen, I'm sorry. Before that happens, I will just work different. Well, I will never work in an advertising agency again. I can promise you that. So I refuse to accept the fact that it's over. And I mean, there's 64 people watching me right now, so hey, maybe I can do that instead. So, can I unwrap that? Is that stupid? Would that be fun? What about having your own TurboScript QBrush pages? I'm not really someone who likes to do that. Like, just model every day and sell that. It's, I don't know. I would rather do a Patreon account. Also, there's like, my models are not that great compared to the stuff you can buy there. So it's, yeah. It's like that sounds super arrogant now, but it's like telling a photographer, like an artist, hey, why don't you sell stock photos? It's kind of the same thing. It feels weird selling just models. I know it did that before with Gumroad and everything, and I know it's for making money, but I don't know. It's not like I am super excited about the thought for some reason. Why unwrap hair? Well, so we can texture that. Just give me a second. Okay, oh god, my mom is... Yes, thank you. So, need non-overlapping UVs for substance. The thing is, so we could use that if we give it a different material. We can just bake this and have this as a collider. So it's just in case we want something here. But I would also just want to experiment with that, like unwrapping that, how that would look. But I guess that's gonna be fairly hard. But hey, let's try, right? So that would mean that this we delete, and then shall we just send it over to Rhythm and be like, yay. But yeah, so NFTs are down, but I don't think they are dead. So we will see. So if I do that and copy that to all of them. Jesus fucking Christ, it worked. Damn, son. Okay, it's also very performant. And then can we do that? Yup. And if you do that, no. Okay, this is very slow, as I thought. I mean, yes. That's also the thing what Gernch says. It's okay. It's too... Shit. So I'm not doing collectibles in a sense of having like big collections of 10K projects or something like that, right? So it's more like smaller scaled art stuff. Oh wait, so 3Ds. Oh, okay, so there are still some of them. Is there a way to do that? I think that's the auto unwrapper for these kinds of things. Hello, have you tried Embergen yet? I saw that one of the founders answered you. Hello, Tom Westbay. Yes, I played around with it, but found it rather confusing and lost interest after 20 minutes. So I'm not like really big in Pyro yet. So I was like checking it out. And then... Wait, what? That's not supposed to work like that. Well. Really, I think it's super intuitive, especially with all the colorful nodes and easy controls. Yeah, but like getting a result out of that looks nice, and the controls like panning around and like Pyro in general is not like really easy for me because I never used Pyro before, Pyro or any fluid simulation. So I'm not really, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not a specialist on that field. Wait, did it work now? Did I cut that? Okay. Aha. Okay, so... do you use Marvelous Designer for clothy, soft surface type stuff, cushions, etc.? Yes, I do. Like, but maybe it's also the problem with Pyro is that I have like really only one use case for that. And I think 90% of the Pyro stuff you see online looks shit, to be honest. I'm sorry, but I'm just not a big fan of how most of the stuff looks. Yesterday, I also had like a call with Raphael. He showed me a technique to, oh God, what is that now? Technique how to not upscaling, but like getting details into low res simulations, and it's pretty much not usable for me if I can't get it to hold up in 8K. So it has to be extremely high res that I can use it. And if that's not the case, I'd rather not use it. There was like someone telling me I should just Photoshop it because they do it with movie posters, apparently. I was like, nah. If that's the solution, I don't want to have Pyro in my scenes. Marvelous Designer seems pretty expensive for the odd cloth pattern. No, it's is there a perpetual license? No. You have to accept the fact that it's expensive. But it's the only cloth engine out there that it's very fast for a cloth engine. But you could also just use Houdini and stuff. The thing with Marvelous is it's made for cloth stuff and dressing characters. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of their thing. Also, why is that not working. Please, I save. I press save a million times. Can we save as? That's just stupid. So, toothbrush. What? That's oh boy. Well, technically we could use two different ones, two different sets. That would mean that we just delete these and say this is bristles. Bristles. Did I spell it right? I don't know. And that's the body. And then we save the whole thing. Export to FBX. Bristles. No, that's the one. And that should work in theory. One of the solution is to put high number of motion blur, but it works if it's in animation. The problem right now with the with Octane and C4D does not save the right type of velocity data, so you can't use the velocity that it delivers. You would need to remap that with Houdini or something. But I don't know how that works, and I don't care enough. It's just like, okay, then let's just not dive deeper into that. Pyro is all fine and it's funny to play around with, but it's just like for the exact use case I need it for, it's not good enough, or it's not like working, also because of VRAM limitations and everything, and it's fine. So I thought like having a Pyro engine that's extremely high res, that would be nice, but if that's not the case, it's okay. For animations, I can probably use it. So maybe you will see me use Pyro for animations at some point. Do you use Space Mouse for navigating the camera inside C4D and Rhythm UV? No. I use just the normal mouse and the keyboard. Alrighty. Well, look at this bad boy. Shall we bake that? Oh god, it's gonna take forever. So, 8K. And then... oh, we have to do that for body and the bristles. Interesting, but makes sense. So, this is not gonna take forever. I would say just bake body. It's gonna be like a breeze. Yes, I tried using the Space Mouse at some point. I think at some company people were using it, and I can't use that. Feels very unnatural and weird. I also never had like the thought that mouse and keyboard is not enough for navigating in 3D space. There was never like, oh, I wish I could navigate like that now or something. So it's a solution to a problem I never saw. But it's the same for Wacoms. So I guess this is also like an ergonomic thing, because some people have problems with like with their hands getting tired and everything when they sit in front of the PC all day. So this is also a reason. But I could also not like control UI with a Wacom tablet. I never understood that really, how or why. Like, I know why, but it was always like a little bit weird because it was so slow and everything. Your movement looks so smooth. I was guessing you do use one. Oh, really? It is smooth. It always feels super hacky. No, but you can see that when there's people recording video tutorials that use a space mouse, you can actually see that they use one, because it's like it does movements that you can't really do with a mouse. Like sideway tracking stuff, and it's just like, but yeah, I never had the thing where I thought, hey, a space mouse would be a good idea now. So, bristles. I mean, that's cool. So let's do them now. Oh. Yes, that's gonna take a while. Sorry. It's in 8K. I was thinking about one, but not want to waste the money on it. Yeah, same. Been writing notes for myself. We'll go to MoGraph podcast later today. What? Greetings to the guys. So what are they talking about? What's the topic? Why do they invite? Or just like in general because you're an awesome guy, Billy. Sorry. Really need to spend some time learning Substance. Very tempted by the procedural license and Steam. Yeah, perpetual. Sorry. Yeah, it's I love Substance. It's very good. We'll just chat about all sorts of stuff, but probably gonna talk about what I've been up to with my art, IRL art, and AI. IRL art? You mean like traditional, like with brush and pencil and paint? Are you doing IRL art as well, Gernch? Are you a painter? Well, yes, that's taking a while. But hey. Emo Substance Painter is the biggest development in 3D art workflows since ZBrush. I don't know. Maybe, yes. I wonder what is the biggest thing in 3D? Like, I think once there, like, at some point we will cross the benchmark of, like, okay, what are some benchmarks? So I think the latest benchmark was probably GPU rendering. I think that changed a lot of things. Or in general, like getting traditional CPU-based algorithms to GPUs. like path tracing on a GPU. I think that's quite the achievement. It changed a lot of things. ZBrush is a big one, yes. What else though? Was there? I wonder what was another big achievement in the recent years. Like in like when it all started, I guess probably like ray tracing in general. Right? That was a big one. Or like GI, but we're past that now, obviously. Then path tracers that can work actually usable. Yeah, I like painting and stuff, but no, I don't do any of that, but appreciate better this past year. Oh, nice, yes. Do you want to see more 3D on the web, interactive web experience? So sometimes there's these in the web 2.0, in the upcoming of the web 2.0, everyone had these 3D websites and it was super annoying. It's usually interesting when you're on the website for the first time, but then that was it pretty much. So I don't know, really. Maybe. All right, so we unwrapped it all. So if we go to the body now, I mean, we can just play around with it. Essentially what I want to do is I want to just export worn edges here. So that means I have a black background layer with a ton of roughness, and then I create another layer which is just white. So, and this gonna get a white mask and a generator and metal edge wear, and then we will see. So grunge scale, something like that, maybe, I don't know. So then we can probably filter blur that. So if we blur that like that, and then we add another filter, which is probably blur slope. Can we blur slope that? Huh. Huh. Wait. No, wrong. I don't remember how we did that last time. Contrast. Uh-huh. So if we want like chipped parts, I think that's the way to do it. For me, the biggest change that happened to 3D is the workflow went from relying on a single software to having programs dealing with each 3D step separately, like substance or texturing. Yeah, that's also changed, right? Back in the day, you only had the DCC and that did pretty much everything. And then the first thing I remember personally was that they started to do these external render engines. And for C4D, the first one I really noticed was Final Render Stage. And on like the other island far away, there was Mental Ray. People were using or started using Mental Ray. And it was like just an external thing. There was just like, yeah, that's just an render engine that's better than the internal one. Which was crazy, as they say. Okay, so that didn't work. What I wanted to do here. So that's also not wanna let's just do this. Also use custom grunge, and then we go for, sorry, you guys can't see this probably, that's because they're behind the camera. Also, can we do 3D only? PBR was a cool change too. I still remember how we had to have spec and gloss maps. Gloss would like control the sharpness of the reflection and spec would control the brightness of it. I mean, you still have that, right? Like spec channels. But yeah, PBR in general, that there's like the IOR and metalness and everything. That this is a huge thing. Brazil. Oh yeah, I remember Brazil, I think. Do I? Okay. So let's say that's what we want. Nice. So that's the edge we want. We just call it edge. And we will just use different exports. I know we can export the edge directly. We could use that mask and export it from here, but then it's not 8K. I want 8K. So that means we're gonna export that texture, just the body, 8-bit. That's fine. We don't need more. Then we go to Toothbrush. Create a new folder and say let's output. And we select that and then just export that. And oh, okay. No, we have to export that again because it's not set to wait here. So it's gonna take a lot longer now. Okay, not exactly, but hey. The first thing for me is RealFlow. That blows my mind. A program for water simulation only wish something C4D used to struggle with. Yeah, but RealFlow is also really fucking slow, right? Isn't that like, it's also super old? I never had, like, I tried it once 15 years ago, so it was just like super slow. Yeah, I would also, if I would do fluid stuff, I would probably just go for Houdini. Okay, so that's the base color. That's actually everything we need. So we just use that, delete all of these and say Edge mask toothbrush edge mask .jpg or something. All right. So now that this is out of the way, can we actually use... So Dino mentioned that we could maybe try and use toothpaste residue. Residue, is it spelled like that? Wait. Residue. Residue. Okay, sorry. English is failing me. So why can't I rename that? Residue. All right. I mean, to be honest, Houdini also started to appear for me like 6 years ago. Houdini is fucking old. It's the same thing as with Blender. Like, just like a few years ago, everyone jumped on Houdini. And Houdini exists since the 90s, I think. So there was like a long period where only freaks used it, and now a little more freaks are using it. And Blender also exists. When I started with 3D in 8th grade, there was already Blender. But it was shit. Nobody used it. It was just like the 3D version of GIMP. Right? And now everyone is using it. But it changed also. They started using it. Everyone used it with version 2.8. That was the breakthrough for Blender. No, but really, Blender was always like before 2.8. Blender, like if you go 10 years ago and asked somebody about Blender, everyone was like, yeah, well, it's that free software that nobody really uses. It was like on the same brink, on the same level of Lightwave, or even lower than that. It was just like nobody cared about Blender. And it was always free, but it was not capable of the stuff. It was just too bad. And now it's good, and now people using it. Like, obviously, if you ask hardcore Blender users, they will say, well, it wasn't that bad. But there's a reason why nobody used it, really. It had a really bad UI. Actually never used it. I can't. I don't know what the problem was, but apparently there was a problem. And why no industry shortcuts? Yeah, but that's also true for Maxon as well. There's like certain things in Maxon they just want to do differently. It's the same thing with C nodes and geometry nodes. Geometry nodes make sense. C nodes only make sense if you have a really hardcore understanding of like writing C or something. Other than that, it's just like that. There's a logic layer into that, but it's just not reachable for normal 3D artists. There's so out of touch a little bit. But there are many. Like, I remember there was that thing. So in V-Ray, in old V-Ray, in V-Ray for Cinema 4D, black was visible and white was invisible. And in all the 3D apps today, white means like 1, white is 1, and that means it's on. And black means 0, and that means it's off. And it's everywhere the same. But V-Ray for Cinema 4D just switched that out, like flipped that. And there was like, okay, so we have the host engine, which does it that way, and then we have the external render engine, which just does it the other way around. And so when you started V-Ray for Cinema 4D back in the day, you had to go into all these materials and switch the way specularity was displayed. So you went into specular material and turned it from black to white. No, from white to black. Or so, I don't know, it just flipped it. And you had to do that with every material you created. And when you asked the creator, it was like the guys who wrote the bridge for V-Ray, it was like, yeah, but it's they do it like that in 3ds Max. So then the question was, why don't you just flip it? Because we are not using 3ds Max here. We are using Cinema 4D. But they are like, no, that's the core principle. It works like that in the core, and that's it. We're gonna stay that way. And it's just like, doesn't make any sense, but they just said, no, we're gonna do it because it's in that way in the core. And there's like many examples of that in different 3D softwares. There were loads of discussions with him. Yeah. Very random, but it's fun to spot 50 turds as people wallpapers. Here's Deadmau5 with it. Oh yeah. We tried to find that the other day. Guys, you can check it out. It's the Deadmau5. Maybe I should do a Deadmau5 version of the latest piece of the CORNERSTORE and send it to him. It would be fun. So okay, that when this is the residue, the toothpaste residue you have sometimes, and maybe you can do the same here. So if can we copy that actually? So the residue, we copy that to here. Mr. Mercury 90, thank you so much for a 2-month subscription. That's so kind of you. Maybe I should turn up the volume. That does not work for some reason. Why not? He's using C4D on regular base as well on stream. Is he still streaming? I didn't know he was still streaming. No, I know that he. Oh, you mean why not create the CORNERSTORE version with the Deadmau5 helmet? Well, it depends. I don't know. Maybe he wants to mint it then. Like, no, we can't mint it. Ooh, look at that, guys. But I think we need a different generator. So if we don't want to use dirt, can we use like a gradient? 3D linear gradient. Yeah. Is there world position? No. I need the world position. Wait. Okay. Can we flip that? Wasn't there like an effect that lets us flip that light? No, it's the horizontal. What was that? Oh. But there must be a way for the world position. So if we go to position. Okay, it's still that position gradient. No, then yes, not so much PUBG, more creating his animation setup for the backdrop videos for sure. So setting up his stage lighting in C4D. Oh, really? Didn't know that. I did not know that. Front to back. Does any one of you guys know how this works? I don't know, can we just say start here? And then end there? No, that's not how it works, right? Oh, wait. What? Okay, I guess that is how it works. Hey, look at that. No. Oh, maybe I should save that. Okay, maybe it's time for some more lo-fi hip-hop beats. Okay, so once again, I have no idea how that works. There should be a position in 3D space for the bristles. So if we go to world space normal, isn't that that? So if we select this one here and then go all the way down and select this one here. No, okay, never mind. I just want to turn it around. Okay, maybe the light was the answer. Light. So. Highlight, what? No, That's also not it. No, no, not the light. Light position. Maybe. Oh, also. I mean, you could technically just paint over it. Wait, what if we do that? Wait, can't we? Camera. No. I want a gradient that goes along the bristles. I just want this bottom part to be black, blackish. Size space viewport. I guess that's not working now. Camera, UV. Okay, no, that's also not working. No. No. Isn't there like a setting for that? You have the 3D linear gradient generator. Did you try that one? Yes. But it doesn't work the way I want. Or I am too stupid. Let's say that. It's that one. But how do I use these? Where's that? I guess I have to pick that, but which one? Position. Oh, actually, that might be it. Okay, never mind. So if I take this and then this, will that work now? It kinda does. Kinda. Okay, let's try it again with position. Position is a good idea. So this one and this one. It's still kind of crooked. What if we do it like here? Okay, that's good enough. And then I just blur that. Okay, or maybe not. Okay, never mind. And maybe I add a fill. And then we use fingerprints on top of that. And then we just blaze through these and see how that looks. Ooh. Like that, for example. But it's too much. But something like that. Also scaled differently. If we use like okay. That's nice. Okay, I want that. Also, wait, so export texture. Oh, we have to inverse that. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. Epic. Okay. So export textures. Bodies and bristles. 8K export. It's maybe gonna look cool. Maybe not. We shall find out. Guys, shall we? So, saving that once again. Okay, that's the mask, edge mask. That's the toothbrush bristle dirt mask. Save, and then there is the mask for that. And that's the body dirt mask. JPEG. So we need these three. And then we copy that to here. And then we close, no, cancel. We still need these. No, the bristles we need. No. Yes. Okay. Then we just use them. And I guess we just wait. Okay, the live viewer isn't there anymore for some reason. But here it is. Okay, so we have the body, right? What if we turn all of that off for now? And then go to the body here. So we don't need these anymore. So that's the SSS on all the other crap. All right. And then on top of that, so that's the base really. So these we need. Hmm. Okay, and then we add just another layer for this part here. And then that's just white. Oops. Okay, and then we reactivate the bristles. And then the bristles need their own. Okay. Wait. Specular, GGX, and then fake shadows, then pipe that into the medium again. And then okay, that works. And then we have the bristle dirt mask. Fingers crossed that this will work. Okay, it's dark. Why is it so dark? Oh, because it's diffuse. Okay, give me a specular and then fake shadows. Oh, okay. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. So we go to medium. Make it like completely white. And then 120. Is it then brighter? Also, where's the teeth? Hmm. It sure looks interesting. Da, 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 da. Hmm. So what if we take the f-stop to 1.8 or something? Morning or afternoon for you, I guess. Looking strange but good. That's kind of you, thank you, Vexo. Yeah, so that's a toothbrush with a tooth embedded. This is... Yes. Just like trying out things here. How long? What is the time for you, Vexo? Is it morning, afternoon, evening? I am already quite close to evening. So I still don't like that orange rim here. Is the solution to just turn it off then? Also, this is a thing. Can we... Almost 11 a.m. All right. That's not too late. So there's also still that one. What if you do like 50? Jesus, look at that. I'm sorry guys that this is just looking so epic. It's just so good. I peek in these streams every day before class. Oh, that's very nice. What do you think? Does it look good? Or am I completely on the wrong track here? I'm actually quite surprised how nice that can look. But what if we don't do these now? So let us not use one of these. We are going to go to resources, to textures, then to the Zomex folder. We have our droplet here, drop 4K. So the droplet. I think we need to open that in Photoshop. Looks sick. Thank you very much, Vexo. So that means you are about to go to class. Yeah, sorry. It's just... Woo. Oh, it's slow. Why is that? I thought we are good here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we select that, copy that. And then we go and do not use that. Then we use a stroke, set that to inside. Yeah, that's perfect actually already. No, like that. And we do that. Then we do that. Then we do that. And then we do offset. Right, so filter others offset, and this one we will just screen, and then that's that. So drop outline. Okay, I guess. Nope. Yep, in 5 minutes, but I gotta get the 3D learning in before. Nice. All right, so you go here, then resources, and then textures, and where's the Zomax? Hello. All right. Actually, now probably have like droplets here, right? Yes. Small little droplets. So this one is still a little too big. It's a little bit too strong. Actually, probably 5 is alright. It's a little bit too like that. So that's this one. Actually, I also don't like that rim here. So what if we kind of move that one back a little, so it looks more like this. Also, can we just turn that off for now, and then we turn that back on? Endless good ideas, man. All right, gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Vexo, and see you around. And have fun in your class. And I hope, yes, I don't know, just have fun, right? Okay, so blue is okay. Okay, and then we make A little bit stronger, like 40, 50 even. And then we do this, and then it's not enough. Already dark outside. Shit. Okay, so maybe A was moved too far away. So when we go back here, everything is good again. We have to move all the way here. So that's that. And that's that. It's also quite okay. So A, B, and this. So looking all shiny. Shiny and chrome. So yeah, that rim here, it's just like the shadow down here, but I guess that's just how it is. So if I go here and change it up to 2.8, because I think it's quite necessary that we wait, let's do 3. Did we see a little bit more? Oh, and then this one. Can we also make that even bigger? So 125 it was, right? What if we do 25? Ooh, okay, 25 is a little bit too crazy. Okay, maybe 1.5. 1.5 looks ace. Can we also move that? Maybe not. Maybe it's supposed to look like that. God, my pieces are getting weirder and weirder by the day. Also, we don't have any posts there yet. So 8, 8, and then max everything. That's pretty much the secret. And then, I don't know, 2.12 or something. Maybe 0.15. And we have these nice little actually maybe 6 or even 5. So, and then we will add small droplets and hair and dust, but we will do that tomorrow. So I think we are in a good place. It's looking absolutely bonkers. Have you ever seen someone putting a tooth in a toothbrush? I don't know. So I wonder if that's gonna be a problem The light projections are usually a little bit demanding for path tracers because the light source is quite small and yeah. But hey, we will see, shall we? I guess if we let it render for ages, then it should be fine. So, kernels, what can we do here? Maybe we don't want caustic blood. And other than that, we can also push that to the brink. We can push this a little and maybe also this for the preview now, right? So I will just render a preview now. And yeah, that's it really. I mean, you could also just push that to 64 and see what happens. Maybe that's the answer to all our problems. I guess because it's very dense here, right? Oh, look, did it get brighter? I think it did. So 32 was actually too little. Wait, we have to get rid of the Korean ratio. Oh my god. Yeah, see, it's darker. And if we go to 64, it's getting brighter. Well, hello there, guys. Step length or ray depth. I tell you that. It makes sense to use high values for that. $64 bounces for the win, guys. It's gonna render forever, but still. I have the body here and everything. Ah. I wish you a great fire. I'm off to bike home. Have a nice evening and see you around, McRae. I am glad that you were here. All right. I mean, it looks absolutely weird, but still it looks cool. It looks kind of, I don't know how to say that. It's just like very strange what we did here. So wait, if we turn that one off and that one, we only have the blue. That also looks kind of cool. If we turn the blue off, we have that rim that I don't like. And what have, yeah, that's that rim that I kind of like. But then it's too dark. Then we have this. Juan, if you have transparency in the brush hairs, probably the specular depth is what is helping the most. Maybe you can cut the diffuse depth a little. That's if you care about render time, although. So actually, Juan, I learned that the other day, that the scatter depth for the SSS, so all the bristles, everything you see here is SSS. There's no, well, almost everything is SSS. And the scatter depth that affects SSS has no effect beyond the value that is set to the diffuse depth. So if you want 64 here, you have to set it here as well. if you set this to 18, see? So this only has an effect to 18, but not below or above. So we would need to set both to 64, I'm afraid. Kinda makes me want to. Yeah, that's very sneaky. I wonder. So the best thing UI-mäßig or UX for the people, you know, who use the software would be if you raise scatter depth to a certain amount, that it would automatically raise the diffuse depth to that amount. But I didn't know that. Raphael just dropped that randomly. It was like, oh, okay. Well, good to know. Oh, so my wife just messaged me. Just a second. Oh. There's something with a bus. Alright, I kind of also like the orangey now. But I'm not sure. So maybe... Wait, that's the new bristles, right? So... do you guys like the orange? From above, I mean. So that's too much, obviously. But I kind of like it. Like that. And you have like that very dominant droplet here. Maybe it's a little bit too strong. Or is it? I don't know. What is that actually? Is that 50? Just a second, guys. It also adds a little bit green to the mix. It's also kind of cool. All right. But then maybe it's too confusing. So that's this one. That's this one. This one is also kind of nice. Can also just do these two. That's the blue one, right? What if we turn down the blue one to just like 5? Ooh, okay, that's also kind of cool. So in this one, okay, this is just from the top, from the front, I mean. So can we turn that one down to 25 maybe? Now we have all the lights activated. Okay, I don't know. Shall we try that? Shall I try that? The cool thing about this one is that the highlights contour the tooth a little bit. So that's actually nice. Okay, let's try it like that. And this also means that we are coming to an end for today. Random thought might look good with a couple more little teeth floating around the head of the toothbrush, sort of a tooth meter. Yes! Oh yes, that's actually a great idea. But I will do that tomorrow, I think. But good to know. Will you gonna be here? Are you gonna be here, Jermsy, tomorrow? Because then you can see your idea. Yeah, being implemented. Did I reset it already? No. Second half though, I usually tune in around 8 AM Eastern. Okay. Yeah, but I will definitely try that. It will look probably very cool. That's a good idea. Thank you for that. The projections also look nice. And tomorrow you can maybe add dust and hair and stuff. So it's gonna be super epic. Yeah, the projections are really cool. I love projections. Like actual light projections. All right, yeah, so I will save that. I will render that out and post it to Twitter, and I see you guys tomorrow. So shall we raid someone? I think that would be nice to do. I see you guys tomorrow. Oh, Jesus, it's repeating myself. Hello there. I have to go. Bye, everyone. Tommy, it was my pleasure. I hope you had a great time and thank you for that. Oh, look, titties. It sure is a great... It looks amazing, but it's also titties. Shall we rate the titties? Or shall we rate someone else? Wait, 3D. Who's doing 3D? I am doing 3D. We are at the top of the list. Da, da, da. I don't know. Who do we rate? Someone drawing them titties. There's a lot of titties. Oh, Maya's online. Epic. Could also just rate someone from Korea. Rate 3D. I don't know. It's difficult. Let's rate these guys here. So wait, which... Okay, that's the one. All right, so it was my pleasure, guys, and I see you tomorrow, I would say. Right. So, thanks for being here. Have a great day again, or like a great evening, or whatever. And thank you all for your support. It was very nice. You helped me a lot by just being there. So it's just like having a colleague that you can talk to the whole time. And I hope you feel the same way. So if you have any questions, reach out to me. But yeah, thanks for being here and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.